Hello guys and welcome to a new game dev stream. We're gonna continue building our mini RPG game. And we're gonna continue right off from where we left off yesterday. Mm, I was gonna say something else and I forgot already. We are starting the stream. Oh yeah, I've been having gut issues. That's what I was gonna say. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna stream for about 4 hours today. Let's do this. I'm excited to see how far we go. Ah, I'm dying. All right, let's get started. I want to fix this menu. We need this. I want this working today. All right, last time we said we were gonna connect some signals and some stuff that was misplaced by the AI, which is fine. Let's start updating all the LaserBeam plugins. It's gonna take a second. I think we're done already. Let's go back to the items tab. All right, so here, I'm gonna keep it tiny. It's gonna be small for the stream. But I'm gonna explain what's happening here. So here, this is okay. This is for canceling. Okay, should be fine. In items, items tree, for input, the input event. Yeah, it's gonna be if. I don't think we need to check that if the item tree has focus. Because that's gonna happen. This is gonna fire only if it has focus. And then here we're going to be like items tree, we input the connect to on. I like to use double underscores on my own callbacks. Just so that I make sure that I'm not overriding an internal function of the class that I'm currently working on. Let's take this for a spin really quick. It's not gonna. Oh yeah, sure. Success. We need some items in the click and then up, down, left, right. No, it's not working. Although this should fire at least. Let's see if it still fires. Yeah, it does fire. But it does not. Wait, what? I'm using up and down and the arrow keys, and the arrow keys are not working. Why? That's not good. It's not good at all. And does this happen here? Actually, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so it's true. So the input event is seen up there. So maybe the AI was right. Let's go back to... Actually, no. I want... It's gonna copy paste the code here. I'm just gonna return here for now. It's fine. So the event is being seen. And then what is really happening? There was another call. I think it was items tree that has focus. So this means this is false because this is not executing. So it created some GUI trails. Oh no, I did this. Oh, okay. I think I know what's happening. So yeah, so we need to actually go here. Then we'll click on use item, and now this works. Okay, but it doesn't work. Wait. Kind of works, but it's broken. So the thing is that we need to click here. So this is supposed to have focus when we start. When we get to this tab, then we touch there to be able to use the items. This is so weird. I pressed left and right, and you see how this is being updated, but there's no. It's like the UI is not refreshing. It refreshes when I move the mouse. I think that's okay though. I think we can fix that really quickly. Why not just accept event? Was it using? It's obtuse. Should work too. So click here. Okay, so when we press left or right, I think we can delete this. It's no longer needed. And we're gonna have the success variable issue later. Yeah. We click. Okay, still not rendering, which is fine. I expected that. I'm just testing these changes that I just made. And then when we move at the very end here, where do items fit the queue redraw? Now it works as we expect. All right. Nice. Now when I press enter, I can still use the item. And that's wrong. The menu is wrong. So when we create the pop-up menu, yeah, it's off. When we create, no, the pop-up menu, we want here. We want the very first item to be selected. Items. Select. Can we select? Menu or focus. Set focused item. Yeah. Focused item. Here we also want to implement. I want this to be 0. Oh gosh. Wait. Background. Okay. Implement focus item. Memory. We want to reselect the previously selected pop-up menu entry so that crafting and other menus not crafting, so that actions performed by the player are repeatable. We can probably bytecode this as well. This is basically just making sure that once we fire, although actually I think I wanted to do it manually, because once we fire the callback for each of the entries, just given in this dictionary that we track which callbacks are gonna get fired here, and we call them here. Here we can save which index was used, so that we can try and select the same index. But there's no metadata here though. Instead of using the index, I want to use which action was performed, because these actions are dynamic. Yeah, we'll do this later. Okay, so let's continue. So if I click here, it should not work, but when I click use item, now it should work. Let me pause it, properly pause it. Okay. Then this is what I wanted. Now the first item in the menu is selected. We can do the trash option, should be fine. We should be able to implement this quite easily. All right, let's go and trash option. Trash item. I like to do this on trash item. Item. Click item. And let's implement the trash item. So we trash item is just removing the item from the slot. Okay, so we have the player.get first the inventory manager. How is this implemented? Is player okay? Yeah. If it is in well, at this point it should be valid, I think. Yeah, I think it should be valid by how the logic is being handled. But get slot item amount. When we trash, we should be able to select the number of items we want to trash, I suppose. But for now, amount trash. For now, we just can't trash everything. We can fix this later. Remove slot index. Then we've got the item ID. ID. And the amount of trash. We also need to get the instance data. Keep an integer while we return here. Yeah. So now we can trash items. And trashing the item means just trashing everything here. Oh yeah. Then okay, this is off. All right. Let me fix the menu first. Hold on. I want this to keep popping up. That's not this. Let's go back to the cannot deselect tabs. Huh? I think this is a bug. Because I'm trying to just reset the value. Oh, okay, so okay. The default is cannot deselect tabs. This section is not enabled. Oh, wait, is that an option? Ooh, what is this? Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Cool. This selection. Okay. All tabs in front. No, I don't want that. I don't know what that is. Okay, here we need to implement a spawner for the item. We don't have that yet. And we need to fix the position of the item pop-up menu. And now I don't want you to show up. It should be hidden. Yeah, by default it should be hidden. Actually, did I think I messed around with set visible? No. Okay, disable visibility. Oh no, this is the items tab. No, it's not the items tab where I want this. I want this in the only one. I think I disabled this by default. Yeah, I did disable this. Yeah. Can I please run the game again? Something is wrong with the game. It's not even launching right now. Something's wrong with Godot. I think I'm gonna get another crash. I think that's what's happening right now. Okay, let's go. Actually save all this. Not save, but at least cache all these changes. Yeah, something is off with Godot. Something really weird is going on. Okay, can we run the game? We can. Pause. Items. Use item. Wait, hold on. I want to be able to go through that menu with just a gamepad. So, or just the keys. So, right now, I cannot switch. What if I click here? Okay, so. I need to figure out how to. Yeah, when I. Yeah, this is off. So I wanted to be able to just press with just buttons without the mouse, be able to switch screens, and I cannot right now. We'll fix that later. Right now, I do. Oh, there's something off. Yeah. So, when we click here, I want to not be able to click here. So, in the items, no, actually, this is the only one with pause menu. This is the global state, isn't it? No. Items tab. There's something wrong here. Yeah, we disabled the focus here. Let's play around with the. Let's see, hold on. Let me here. If I click here, let me check the items tab, the items tree. Oh, because the focus is not on the. Yeah, the focus is on the tree. Even though I clicked on this, get focus. We have 0. Focus mode. Interesting. So the items tree, is there a way to disable focus on all the focus? Okay. That's the default focus, but we're changing it manually. Oh, wait, hold on. Did we do this already? Yeah, we do this already. This is the exact same code. Oh yeah, I can trash the sword. Cancel. Okay. So now, when we press here, I think I need to disable the focus on each of the item trees, or tree item. Hold on, tree item. Focus. Or it's actually selectable. It's selectable. Is there a way to loop over? Yeah, I think we track all of the tree items here as well. Yeah. Okay. So again, step by step. We want to be able to avoid this. So when we configure the tree, selectable. This is doing some nonsense, I think. Because when we configure them, it's this is stupid AI code. So we don't need to disable the selectable on all of them. Or just hold on. Here I cannot click on the No, but it's focusable. You can still see the focus. I don't like that. I don't like this either with the mouse. The game, it's gonna be mostly gamepad. I want the game to be gamepad friendly, not mouse and keyboard friendly. So it bothers me that I see the mouse triggering this stuff. Uh, can we get like a hover? No. Oh, I can probably change the behavior here in the tree. Here, the focus. No, it's in the theme. Theme override. Styles. The focus. Now the focus should be... No, that's not it. Oh, hovered. This. Although it's weird because the style itself is empty already, isn't it? Oh, there we go. There's there's nothing. There's nothing. Okay. And then this this jumping off. I think I can ignore. Also the preview, the tooltip. I don't need the tooltip. Can I auto tooltip? Screw that. I don't want that. What does the tooltip do here? Oh, it tells you the name and the type. Okay, that's okay. So here, no tooltip. Yes, no tooltip. And then, can I, if I could disable the focus by column, can I, let's see, column. Wait, does this provide a pop-up? Pop-up. What is this custom pop-up edited? Set cell mode. Ooh. So Tree has some other stuff that I did not know about. So this is for cells that you want them to be checkboxes. This is a default mode, which is just a string. Which is what I want. But yeah, I don't want this. I don't want the... No, it's not needed. Okay. Set selectable. Well, this is unnecessary. We already set them as disabled, as not selectable by default, so that's unnecessary. Hey, this is bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Mm. This code looks good to me. Okay, I was thinking, I lost my train of thought here. Just reading the code. We wanted to. Oh yeah, the styling here. This we cannot select this, which is fine. We can select this, and we wanna disable the selection of this until we click this button. So here, no, is set selectable. I think, yeah. So I don't think we want this either here, not yet, because now it should not be selectable. The highlight is fine when you move the mouse. I don't think I care about it that much. It's the fact that you cannot click it, because then you figure, oh wait, maybe I need to click something here, or maybe I need to click something here. And when I click use item, I want the very first. Oh yeah, when I click use item, I need to set the use item here. Here. We need to set all item slots and to set the to be selectable. And I think actually I can just do this for slot index in slot the item map. So the slot tree item map, what do you save? What are you saving here? Oh, the item name column. Slot to item name column, then slot to, okay. So it's storing. I think I like this because now I can just go over this. Because this does not care about the quantity. Yeah, this is not storing the quantity. slot, which is the ones that we don't want to set as selectable. So yeah, this is right. Tree item. Yes. Slot index, and then here do tree set selectable true. Oh, the column 0, and then if I remember, yeah. So now I should be able to just do this, and when I click here, we can move. We should be able to, and then when I press escape, we go back up here. And now the question is, when I press escape, this is still, yeah. So here, selectable so that they can be browsed via the keyboard joypad. And then when we switch, I think that we have the UI console here, right? Yeah. We just select all. And then they cannot browse here. Mouse. So this should be fine. Click here. Press escape. And then there's something off because when we press escape. Oh, okay. So this is being selected. It's just so hard to see. Okay, I need to fix these buttons. We want it's not the items tree, it's this tab. Then we have, I think I set them as flat. No, I think I changed the style. Was it? I don't remember. Because I did something to avoid them from. Might be easier to look at the same file. No, I don't see any change though here. Then why is it so weird? Toggle mode? No. It's so hard to see. Maybe it's because of the background color. Because usually buttons don't look like this. Usually buttons look like this. Oh wait, did it change? Oh gosh, can I change the color of this? Let me modulate really quick because it's hard to see exactly what's happening. Let's just sort of modulate. Turn into something else, please. No. Actually, easier. Copy, paste. No, I did not. Exit root. Delete this one. Maybe I changed the background color a little. But I don't think there is anything terribly changed. Nope. Nope. Just that the colors, this color and the background is the same. Did I change the focus on these buttons? Focus. I think there's something off with the UI too, because if I do this, I press here and then press escape. Oh no, that's fine. Okay. Come on. I have a joypad here. Let me connect the joypad. Let's do the joypad. Oh. This is it. Joypad this. No, this is joypad. Hold on. I'll be back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Right, start some testing. I'm using my joypad and nothing works? What? My joypad is not working. Why? Oh wait, no, it's working, it seems. Ooh, this is the joypad. Okay. Yeah, I cannot use this menu without something off with this menu. What happens if I click here? Okay, now I can traverse the menu. Okay, yeah, I can. Oh, it's not working. Okay. Here. So the pop-up menu is not reacting to the cancel button. Wait. What else is not reacting to the cancel button? Let me just click real quick. Yeah, there's no way I can cancel this. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to map input map the UI cancel. I also want to add a button here. This one. Yep. Now it should work. Now here when I press this, I can click here, I can of the UI. This is so wonky. And here, oh yeah, now I'm using just the controller. Okay. Okay, this is good. I can change the language. Get this. At this point, I'm still using the controller. Oh, my ears. It's loud. This is good. Oh, the back button is broken. Good to know. That back button should not be there. Yep. Options menu. Why is this back button there? Oh, get out of here. Back button. There is no back button. Wait. Actually. Yeah, I want the back button. Because I want this to be like a back to title button. Back to title menu. So this is not bad. I'm actually gonna fix this. So what's happening here is that I have, if I remember, I have an UID on here for the title screen menu. This is bad. Title screen. This is the menu that we want. You just need a UID here. Now, when I run this, and I go here and I press here. Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's go back to this. So we were testing. Hold on, let me switch back to this items tab. Actually, does this focus anything by default? On scene change. This is bad. This is broken. The pause menu was originally a scene change. I think. No. I don't remember why I implemented this. This is deprecated code. This needs to be fixed. Okay, let's actually just make some. Let's save some changes because we've already fixed a bunch of stuff. Yeah, let's save all this. It's fine. Let's actually save everything. Improve items tab menu usability. And everything is still a bit broken, but it works a little bit better. Okay, the default here. Give me 0 always. Okay, go back here. Select. Now we can do this. I don't like the fact that we can still select with the mouse. Oh wait, this is broken. Oh no. So I'm pressing escape and this should not be selectable. It's too broken. Okay, let's fix that. Let's do one fix at a time now. We fixed a bunch of stuff. And I'm losing a bit track of the code that I'm touching. So a bunch of this was vibe coded, and yeah, vibe coding is not good at all for game dev. So let's just keep fixing some stuff. It helped a lot to implement to port the change from an item list to an items tree, but still there's a bunch of bugs here that the AI added. But we did not have to type a bunch of stuff, which is good. There's probably a bunch of functions that are not being used though. This function is not being used, for example. I don't even know why they implemented this. Delete this, delete this, delete this. This is fine. Because we need traversal via columns, not via rows. Okay. And this function, I'm pretty sure it's being used, yeah. Okay, let's commit that change. What is this? I'll make the change real quick. Remove deprecated, remove unused vibe coded code. UI code, that is, yeah. Okay. Fix default values of the all-in-one pause menu for now. I keep making a bunch of changes to the scene files that should not be kept, but that's how they'll develop things. I just keep adding changes and continue to touch until I continue to polish until I actually settle down on everything, and then I start setting up default values on everything, on how everything should be initialized. Okay, let's go back to testing the menu real quick. This is the first thing that bothers me. Focus. I want to focus on this. If I can focus on this tab, I can switch to other tabs. So we just need to focus here first. Let's start there actually. Only one pause menu. I want to have access to a status tab. Yeah, I think what needs to be focused though? Huh, good question. Okay, so let's do this. Do this, and then we're gonna run some test at runtime. Some code at runtime. So if we focus, let's see if we. Oh wow, are you serious? This right click is screwed up now. Oh no. Okay, I'll fix that. Status. Has focus. It should be false. Okay. Grab your focus now. And this is bad. This should not be editable. Okay. Now status has focus down. If I press right and left, nothing. So what if we grab the focus on the tab container? Maybe now. Nothing. What do you have the focus now? Who has the focus? Not you. And we have a bot on stream. Okay, get out of here. Who has the focus? Oh, I already checked that one. Okay. About you. No. So is there something in the tab container that needs to be? Oh, tab focus mode. Okay. Oh, there's an internal tab bar node. Oh. So that's what we want. Get tab bar. Okay. So when we toggle it to get tab bar, grab focus. Oh, we want access to that container here. All in one pause menu tab container. Oh, this should work. Wait, if I fix the node access. Now it should work. Now, beautiful. Now I can control that. Okay. I also want if hold on. Yeah, this. I also want this if not is instance valid last focus control, then we grab. Actually, let's do this. Else grab focus. This is what we want here. And then I don't think we need this scene changed callback. Although we could use it. To do when we switch scenes, we could keep track. Oh no, I don't think we need this. Well, we need the callback, I think. So here, this one should be here. Because this is not gonna work. So I'm just gonna print all in one pause menu. Switching scenes will lose track of the last focused control within the menu. You could use save load manager to save this data on runtime, but we can reload it. Can load it when switching scenes. I like this. I'm gonna keep this to do there. So I'm not sure how to implement that yet, but we'll get there. Now we can traverse this menu like this, which is what I want. Now, does it work with the controller? However, so we the controller. Oh, beautiful! I can use the controller. Now I can use potions. Okay. Now this is a weird state when I did this. So I can keep track of the visibility change, because this, you see how this is still focused? This should not be focusable when I well, maybe it should be. Hold on, if I touch here. Yeah, because it's still in the state where I'm able to. This is wrong though. There's something wrong here. Yeah, let's make small changes one at a time. Fix focus. No, add tab bar focus. on pause menu, so it is browsable via keyboard joypad. Add to do for tracking pause menu state. For tracking, yeah, between scenes. I want that because if the player is crafting and they leave a menu and they go and fight and get some more items and they want to get back to crafting again directly, they don't have to like go over all the buttons, all the like default menu, whatever, to find what they want. So being able to save and load the state of the all in one pause menu sounds fun. Sounds like it'll be like a fun quality of life change for the player. I need to squash this change because I did not. Yeah, this is related to the tap bar focus, so let's fix this. Head 3. Here we're gonna squash. I don't want this message. Push. Okay. Reload from disk. I gotta use the loo really quick. I'll be back. What do you mean bite my shiny metal ass? Hello, tips and tricks. Welcome. Sorry I left the other day right as soon as you showed up on my stream. I saw your message. And I was sleeping. I was so tired. How are you, tips and tricks? It's been a while. Or maybe I was gone for too long. And now tips and tricks is not here. Oh no. Okay, let's keep going. But what was I working on here? Here. This. This looks off. I think this icon should be tinier. Sure. I don't know. Okay, so this is what's wrong. I click escape and I still can see that, and that should not happen. Okay, items tab. Oh wait, there's something off that we don't want. Something else we don't want. The FF9. Yeah, we can remove this stuff. Yeah. I feel like this one. Yeah, there we go. Move deprecated FF9 item menu. Oh. That's not actually Final Fantasy 9. Let me show the code on stream. Let's look. This is just some GDScript. We're not stealing code from Final Fantasy 7. You know, everyone just chill, okay? I want no troubles here. Yeah, we're gonna stop killing games too. Hell yeah. My game is not gonna be killed either. Unless I die and no one takes my game from me. After, you know, no one keeps working on my game after I'm dead. Which is probably what will happen, to be honest. Anyway, we click here. And then when we click escape, this is not working like we want. Let's look here. Disabling. I should be able to see that. When I click here, then we do escape. See? It's getting disabled. Oh, no, it's not. I'm setting the wrong flag. I'm special. Click here. We escape, and then we cannot click anything here again. Good. Perfect. Let's do fix. 3 items selectable bug. What is this? Oh, it got saved again? Get out of here. Are you streaming tips and tricks? What's happening? Hold on. I need to check. I have not. Wait, is those tips and tricks? Have they streamed? No. Hold on. Maybe we need to show this on stream. No. Oh no, my OBS is going crazy. Can you guys hear me? There's something wrong with OBS. Okay. No, it went back to normal. Hold on. Are my streams alive? Live? Yeah, they are. I think. Yeah. Continue. Ooh, we can set icons on the tabs. I did not know that. Hold on. Let me check tab bar. Ooh. We have things here that I did not know of. I mean, I remember seeing tab bar before. I think if you do this, I remember looking into tab bar previously. Yeah. I think you need to add like some nodes. Panel. What if I add? No, I don't know. Ooh. Select enable tabs. Oh yeah, this is what I remember, being able to set the tabs. And now, yeah, it wasn't this. It's this. You can change. No, it's not this. It's this. This seems. Wait, this seems like a fancy hot bar for the game, doesn't it? I've never played around with the tab bar, and we could use this like at the bottom of the screen for something like Stardew Valleys or Minecraft items that you choose for building things and attacking. This is a hot bar basically, kind of. What are the signals? Yeah. Oh, this is a cool. I did not think of using it this way. This is cool. Anyway, back to business. You go. New game. Actually, I should set this as my main scene because I keep waiting for the. Then we cannot test it. Then we can rearrange. Cannot click, but if we click here, we can do this. Okay. This is wrong. Found another bug. Come on. When we trash the items, let me just do that really quick. Trash items. We also want to. Wait, does it happen also when we use the items? For example, here, if I use the item, here we have the. I click use, and it's gone. Click use, and it's gone. Click drop, it's not gone. So when I do use the item, what is happening? So item was used. Oh, here. Yeah. This is what we want. Trash. Item. First. Just to inventory manager. Why not? Yeah. Update the item description label. Now when I trash the item, it should be fine. Click here. Oh, again, use item, trash, and it's gone. Trash, use, and it's gone. Okay. Fix item description label when kicking, dropping, and trashing items. Then what else we have to fix? So this is fixed. Can I disable selection on the columns? Because I don't like this. And the item description label, it's fine. I want to be able to avoid. Oh, this is not selectable but via the mouse. Looks like you can click stuff. I don't like it. I do not like it. Okay, let's go to tree. And then I think is in hover. Actually, so there's no focus, I think. Is there? Oh, I think I removed the hover, did I? Yeah, I did remove the hover, but for the 3 items, I think. Yeah, for the 3 items, the hover is gone, but not for the columns, the column titles. There's, oh wait, there is a specific empty. I guess there should be. I guess since the column titles are buttons, you can probably set some callbacks for those. Ooh, get pressed button. Okay. That's probably something else. Get scroll, get selected. There's nothing for the. Doesn't matter. I was thinking if there was some callbacks for the column titles. Maybe there is. Okay, signals. Oh, there it is. Some signals. We don't need any of these though. Item selected, item edited. Okay. So now when we click here, oh yeah. Nothing is happening here. I like it. Oh, well, wait, I did something wrong. I still want the boxes, which I nuked. I nuked this. So I nuked. Yeah. I want the rest. I like the. Oh. What is this? The hover? I have to rerun the scene. Wait, what? Look at this. Was it doing this? You see this when I click it? So weird. Was it doing this? Hold on. Let me undo all them styles. Yeah, it was doing it. So when it's... Oh, these two are different. What I want is... Yeah, the default value for this. Can I make unique? Perfect. Because now I can just... Can I like copy this and paste it here? Oh, I can do that. I can just do this. Actually, is this actually changing anything? I'll just make unique. This here. This here. Go back. I want it to not change. Perfect. And then for the clicking, it's basically the same. Is this? Now when I click, nothing happens. Great. Great. And then this, I fixed this. This was a hover. Yep. Let me... There's something... Yeah, there's something off. Another crash. That's okay. As long as I can keep working on this, I don't think I'm gonna care. Not yet, anyway. So this shiny bit, when I put my mouse on, it's weird too. Can I? I want to disable that. Hover. Maybe is this what I want? There's something wrong with this. No, it's still happening. Cursor unfocused, maybe this. Maybe the button hover. So hard to figure this out sometimes. Bottom hover. Eh. Oh, maybe here, font, hovered color. I want it to be the same as like the normal color. Hell yeah. Now nothing is changing now when I click here. This is fine. This is amazing. Yeah. And I press it. Okay. Right. Let's save these changes. Fix styling of tree. Let's do styling feedback of tree. Of the items tree. Push. What else is there? Want this? I should remove these items because these are getting being added somewhere in a weird place. I think it's within the same items tab. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a sword. If I add a gold coin. Also get the gold coin here. I like how the menus are dynamic. Drop, trash, arrange. Okay. Let me clean this up. I think I'm gonna stop working on the UI. I'm gonna start working on some items that can be picked up. Actually, let's work on the pop-up menu, which is the last thing that's been bothering me. Now we don't have items, right? Now we can just move around the UI. There's nothing here. Hold on, no. Let me add the item and fix the pop-up menu really quick, because this is off. This and the styling of these buttons is a bit off, but for now I think I'm gonna keep it like this. And add like droppable items. So I want the game to start feeling more RPG and actually start implementing the game itself. Ooh, I forgot the sword can also, you can see how much damage you're doing through the sword. Sweet. Okay, because there's a lot that we already have done, but um there's no coherent game yet. Okay, let's work on the pop-up menu. Make sure it's properly placed, and we'll continue working from there. And I think this should be fairly straightforward. I'll take a quick break. I feel like I need to stretch and exercise a little, but I'll be here. So if you guys write or something, I'll be able to chat fast. Anyway, I'll be back. It's just gonna be like a 5 minute break. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna spy on some software developers in Twitch. I wanna see what's happening here. Ooh. How many Godot developers are there here? Oh, sweet. We have quite a few. 1, 2, 3. About 15 Godot developers right now on Twitch. Interesting. Yo, there's even Russian developers. Wow. Interesting. I mean, I didn't know there were streaming on Twitch. I know of a few other streamers, but that speak Spanish. Cool, cool. Interesting. Okay. Let's continue. Oh gosh, my thumb. Is there a way to update my thumbnail on Twitch? Because right now it has the BRB logo. No, that doesn't help. It looks so bad. Hold on, I'm looking it up. How to update stream Twitch thumbnail live. Oh man. Oh, so the thumbnail changes every 5 minutes. Okay. So I need to wait 5 minutes for my thumbnail to change on Twitch. All right, all right. I understand. Where's my phone? I'll be back real quick. I'm gonna get my phone. Yeah, I had someone text me, but nothing important yet. Okay, let's continue. This is okay for now. Okay, we were talking about implementing. What was it again? I think it was implementing. I don't like this focus around the tree. I think I'm doing grab focus here, grab focus. No, that's not it. items tree dot. Ah, here I'm going to focus here. Is this even needed? Yeah, it is needed. So let's start there. Actually, let's go here and then just search for focus. Oh, this probably here. Sweet. Okay. Let's make these changes. Fix, focus, remove, focus. Um, tree focus. Boundary, border, which is distracting. We will remove this later. Let's not commit this change yet. So what I was working on, or thinking of working on, was making items here in the world so we can pick them up. And the other thing was oh, this is off. Hold on, I don't like this. When we select it and go back, I want to disable the text. This right here. Cancel. Now this should work as I expected to. Yeah. Perfect. This, then we don't want this. Table item description. We jump out of the item. And then now now what we want is, wait, why is it showing up again? Oh, because I switched tabs. Although this should not be possible. Ah, wait. That's something that I want to fix too here. Disable the possibility of clicking this. Okay, let's work on that. Can't play past menu tab container. Wait, this is the tab container, right? Yeah. Only one past menu tab container. So what's the... I'm setting it to not be able to focus. Ah. Because it's the tab bar what I want to not be able to focus. Get tab bar. Although, she's setting the tab focus. Oh no. Okay, hold on. What? So it's just the focus, not the clicking itself. Tab bar. Can I disable? No, that's not it. Current tab. I'm Vossi. Welcome. How are you doing? I probably butchered your username. Sorry about that. I'm working here on a menu. Trying to get the tabs working like I wanted to. Because when I click here, I wanted to not be able to click here. Yeah, it's going well. Making progress on this tiny RPG game. I'm currently working on the menu. There's some stuff here that are probably removed. But I'm just nitpicking on this items menu, making sure it works like I want it to. Because I want to add items today if I can, like a few items that can be dropped by enemies. And I'm making sure this works with the mouse as I want it to work. I want to make sure the mouse doesn't really screws up the state of this item menu. Ooh, thank you. I'm not sure how can I stop these buttons from being pressed though with the yeah I use Neovim and then sometimes I vibe code. If there's a bunch of code or if I have a pretty good idea of what I want to be coded, I vibe code some of it because this is just a fancy typewriter to me and I just ask it to do stuff sometimes. But yes, I jump around a lot with Neovim. How can I stop? Oh wait, is it the disable thing? Is tab disabled? Ooh. I think this is what I want. To disable the tabs. Hold on, let's go tab container. Clear disable. Oh yeah. Is tab hidden, tab disabled. I think this is the trick. Set tab disabled. Can I get a tab count? Tab count. Oh yeah. That's it. Let's do this. So when where is it? This is the item tab, right? Yeah. So when the use item button gets pressed here, on the gameplay, I need to change the name of this variable. Get tab count or tab index in. We want to disable. Set tab disable. Let's see if this works. Tab index true. Let's take it for a spin. So we click here, we click here, we click here. And then all the tabs are disabled. I cannot click them. Let's go. This is exactly what I wanted because now I want the focus entirely on this. And the mouse cannot really... Wait. Gosh. But I can click this button. No. Okay. So we want to disable all the tabs so a mouse cannot click on them. And when we step back, want to enable all the tabs so that we can focus, so that mouse can Click on them. I need this here. And then let me. I'll do that change later. So we wanted this and the There's two things that I want to disable. I want to disable this button, items, options, or set disabled. Can I disable this? Cool. And then I want it to not be able to be focused, and I want it to not be able to be pressed either. Okay, let's take it for a spin. Click here, click here. Exactly. All of this disabled. Oh, perfect. Gorgeous. And then when I go back, these two are gonna be screwed up, which is fine. I'll fix that now. Then we go up here. And then false. And here. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now we can use the potions. We can use the mana potion. The sword, I cannot do anything with it yet. This is broken, but I can trash it. Get out of here. Hell yeah. And I can go back. Then I can still move. Beautiful. All right, let's go for it. We want, all this. Not this change though. Here, fix usability of buttons within the context, the items tab. This is to avoid clicking buttons when they are not supposed to be clicked. No. Clicking buttons with the mouse. I want the state of the UI to work with the mouse or the controller on a PC, although the game should work first with the it's a joypad first game. I'm trying to make here. I want it for consoles, actually for Steam, but I want it to work well. Okay, so this works like I want it now. I cannot touch anything here. This okay. Perfect. Okay, let's add the mana potion. I want to add the mana potion, the icon, and a sword icon. The same sword I'm using here. So let's just do that really quick. It's gonna be easy. Mana. No, actually just search for the sword. Which sprite is this? Texture. No, that's the marker. Here. Has a number. It's 89 WebP. Okay. 89.webp. Yeah, it should be one of the part of the Raven Fantasy. It's not this. What the hell is this? Tomato? Wait, is it really 89? Just 89? Hey, where is this at? Oh no, so it's Raven Fantasy Pixel Art RPG, so it's not here. All here. You are jealous? Why? Why are you jealous, Bossy? We need to go to the item database generator, item DB. I got to try i3WM on an Arch VM and it was so nice. Oh, you're on Windows, unfortunately. Ah, I see. I see. Well, you can run a VM, but that's probably gonna be overkill. But yeah, I really like i3WM. It's so nice. Uh, oh yeah, here, copy path. Then we have the sword. Where is it here? And then I also wanted to add the mana potion. I forgot where the mana potion is. So we're just gonna dig. Is it here? No, it's here. Sprites. Raven Fantasy the 50. Yeah, here. Somewhere around here is the potion. I don't remember where. How long did your nvim config? I used a distro. I turned. Okay, let me be very honest. I used to have my own custom configuration for NeoVim. Actually, for Vim because I've been using Vim for way longer. And now what I'm using is just lazy Vim. Oh gosh, give me a second. I'll show you what I'm using. So this is what I'm using right now. Lazy Vim. It pretty much comes. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that use it. I think I don't know if this is mentioned in the Godot documentation. I think it is. But after installing this, you also need, hold on, I have it here. Is it Lua? You need to configure it so that it connects to. Oh, you're quite minimalist. Okay, you don't use LSP and don't have syntax. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I need my syntax highlighting. The LSP is just a plus for me, and I really like it. But the syntax highlighting, I need it. I need colors on my code. It makes everything so much easier to read. But if you want to configure it, I can share this with you. No, it's not here. It's in plugins. Plugins. Here. You need to add like this tiny bit of code for the. If you want to use dap to debug with nvim. I have a remap th for toggling themes if someone else is viewing code alongside me, but personally, you don't. Oh, cool, cool. Okay. Yeah, I really prefer syntax highlighting because since I sometimes jump around through different languages, it really makes it easy for me to keep an eye on what functions are where and whatnot. Oh, cool, cool. So you can toggle a three-seater in your setup. Nice. Yeah, but this. Oh, yeah, this is for connecting the debug adapter with nvim. If you want to debug GDScript with it, but this is also not really needed. Godot has its own debugger. You can just step through. And it's kind of nice. Okay, where is that potion? I think it was 2000 something. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Let's do the same one. I think this one is fine. This is like a lighter blue, though. I think I like the lighter blue. This one. 2131. Ah. Yeah, I use that for Godot sometimes. Although rarely, because the last time I tried it, it was so buggy. So buggy. And I'd rather debug with prints than use that again. But I remember they fixed a bunch of the stuff that I was stumbling upon. So maybe right now it's way better than before. 2131. 2131. Copy path. And this is the mana potion. We regenerate the item database. The generator. Save. Check. Hell yeah. Mana potion, sword. Use print debug because setting up debuggers is a headache. Yeah. If the native one for the tool I'm using works, then I'll try to use it. Yeah. True. The same thing. Even if I'm debugging C++ or yeah, usually that's what I debug C++. I usually just use GDB, just plain GDB. Sometimes I might use what's the name? Hold on, I forget. GDB. I used GDB dashboard. I think it's the one that I tend to use sometimes. But that can be, it's nice, but sometimes it just brings so much bloat to the debugging experience that you don't really need it. I mean, it depends on the binary you're debugging. Yeah. Add icons for the sword and mana potion. And let's make some droppable items. Actually, I want to clean up or at least ignore. Actually, I'm gonna discard this change. Yeah. Because I still want yeah, this is fine. Then we rearrange, then everything works. And then I think drop. No. I swear. I think it was pickable items or instant. No, that's not it. I think I'll just have to add something. It should be quite straightforward. I think it's just an area to, area to be. I swear I already did this. I have someone, I think it was like a coin pickup. Yeah. Item. Coin. Can I just do coin? So I remember implementing something like this. Here's just a player. Yeah. I can just use this. Delete. Why are you giving me? No, I don't want a 3D. Is this a specific class? No, it's not. It's just this. Yeah. So I'm just gonna add it myself here. Let me clean this up. I want this code in memory, but we're gonna add stuff now. Arrow to the sprite, and then the collision box, collision shape. Add. Let's do a circle, something simple. And then most of the sprites that I have, no, I think they are of a specific size, so I can just make a generic area for them. So sprites, let's go to the Raven. Yeah. Can I inspect? Wait. It doesn't give me the size, so I think I can do. I know image magic. No. Magic. Is it probe or info? I don't remember. I don't know if FFProbe can do something. I don't know if FFProbe actually works. Just do it with one. No, not really. This is for files. Really quick. Let me do a quick search. Image magic. Oh wait, there's an identify command, right? Identify. Yeah, that's the one that I was looking for. Yeah, so all of these are 16 by 16. Pretty much. I sorted it, but it's not gonna sort really. Okay. Yeah, this is all 16 by 16. I can make a tiny circle. Let me save this thing. Let's go into game. Can you also use? Yeah, file does work, but it works only on some file types. For example, here, if I do it against a WebP, here it's not giving me the data. But if I go to the root of the project and I do file against the boot image that I have a PNG somewhere around here. Hold on. It works against PNGs. Oh, here the boot splash. Yeah. Here it tells me that the image is 1 by 1 pixel. But I'm using WebP, and WebP is fairly recent. It's like a fairly modern format. I don't know why file doesn't really show the data. It would be nice though. It just gives you the ref file format. I mean, I don't even know what ref is actually. I don't know what this is. It tells you it's a WebP image lossless with alpha channel. We want here game level components. Then we have item components. Items. And then these are health pickups and coin pickups. This is. Did I fix that? I don't remember. Let's just make a new folder for the potions. Health. Actually, or generic? Let's go with generic. Screw it. Let's just do a generic generic class. Yeah, I love the shell too. I usually just do everything through the shell. And I only use browsers because, you know, browsing the internet with a shell sucks. And sometimes for file management, the shell is my IDE. Yes, like me, I do the same thing. The shell is my IDE. You don't need like those fancy refactoring things. Just use RGZ, COD, or whatever you need to do to, you know, modify modify many files at the same time. Because sometimes these tools like Visual Studio Code, or they give you like these refactoring commands and they still said awk cut. Yes. But yeah, sometimes these fancy IDEs just suck when it comes to refactoring things, and it's far better to use the CLI. Let's just do generic item or spawnable. Generic pickup item. Have a unique workflow. The editor is secondary to me. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, sometimes I think I do remember using the editor sometimes, specifically for CMake projects. I don't remember. I think it was Sea Lion or something that has a very nice CMake support or something. I don't remember what it is. But I just hate CMake. Oh gosh. I don't like CMake at all. It's just so strange, so obtuse for building C++ projects. Although I did like it at some point, but I forgot about it already. Generic pickup item. The shape, let's make it, no, radius, that's too big. Should be probably 6. Let's add an item here, something random. I store each file I edit at home there, .edited files, and I have an alias for E, which shows files I've edited in current directory. Pressing enter will open in nvim. EE is global, so I can open up any edited file, but from any current working directory. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's really cool. I usually stick to just working within a directory and anything under it. But that's nice though, because sometimes I forget which files I opened and I need to dig into my, what is it? It's like some cached files that nvim does, or vim too. I forget the names. Nice. I just hop in and make a change, hop out of the editor, go somewhere else and repeat. Nice. That's a cool setup. Yeah, undo. Oh, swap files. Oh, yes, the shader files for nvim. Yes, I was thinking of swap files on vim. No, it's not the swap files. Is it? I forget. It's somewhere. Hold on. I think it might. Where's my vim? I forget my vim. Mercy. Swap files. Yeah, it's also swap files. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think I have swap files. I mean, I think shader files is the equivalent of swap files in nvim. I don't remember. But yeah, I have both enabled if I remember. I don't know. Actually, no. For nvim, I think I'm just using whatever the default is lazy vim is giving me. Oh, shader and swap files are different. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I dug into the details. I just got so tired of configuring vim and neovim. No, you are not. The LLM can set you back, especially at your level. At the way I see it, the way you're handling things. No, I don't think so. And it depends on what task you ask it to work on, though. Because for example, um, I don't know, like it's hard to tell on when it's good to use an LM and when it's not. Yeah, some people do that. I hate doing that. That's not how I use the LLM at all. I use it like a fancy typewriter. If there's like an API that in my head is very simple, I usually ask it to write it for me, and then I read every single line. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. I use it also for asking it to find bugs in the code. Just write whatever you need to write, and then if you know there are some like spots that could use some work, just ask it to find a bug. Just be very vague about it and see what it does. Sometimes it does a good job about like polishing. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I use it since I have some open source plugins. I mean, the code is gonna be out there. The AI is gonna scrape it anyway. So I used it in the plugins that I have on my profile. I mean, I wrote basically 90% of the code. I wrote it myself. But then for the polish, for the final polish, I asked it to find bugs and to help me refactor some spotty areas that I did not want to work on. And I actually did a good job on refactoring it a little bit, and I did a final pass. But yeah, I don't trust the AI that much either, because it starts doing shady things. Like on stream, I don't have the history here, but I asked it to read a specific file, and it was like reading a bunch of other unrelated files, and it was creeping me out. I think it was on the last stream that I spotted the behavior. And I was like, I know this is gonna keep reading stuff. At least it's still within the project that I'm working on, but it's still so creepy how it just keeps reading. And I don't like that GitHub Copilot specifically doesn't tell you how many tokens of context the AI is currently running on. Like it's like it's doing something in the background to read more and more stuff from your computer. Maybe it's doing like its own. I know the AI you can like make a specific summarize of big requests so that it can continue working on those. And I suppose that's how this client specifically is handling that. But I try not to use it as much. I leave it running here because I sometimes jump into it real quick. But I'd rather not use it a lot. Let's go back to the assets. Right, okay, so we were going to mess around with this. Let's go start adding textures here. What is this? How does this look? The collision. Perfect. Some Z's. This is for like some state or something. What is this? This collision shape is a bit big. Let's go back to the RPG icons. This is fine. This looks fine. How about the potions? We have to go back to here and then go to 2000 something. Here. I think the collision shape is rough, but for now I'm gonna keep it generic. Then I can add specific collision shapes for items that I actually use a lot. I just want to make a spawnable thing. This is fine. You know how sometimes when you aren't actively thinking, you go into autopilot mode? I think it's easier to fall into that false sense of security. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I agree. I totally agree. I think it happened. I've been testing it a lot, and at some point, it felt like I was actually like losing the joy of coding because yeah, you fall into that weird autopilot mode where you just tell the AI to do things, and it does it, and for the most part, it kind of works, but not always at all. At all. Like I would say I've wasted more time debugging its code than actually getting some work done sometimes. Sometimes it actually helps. I'll accelerate the work insanely well. Like one of the plugins I have, the subtitles importer, that was basically pure AI, and I did a lot of refactoring to the code, but since it was a very simple abstraction, it basically did all the job. It's just parsing files and making sure you can import those subtitles into Godot. But for anything, I would say maybe anything that's like maybe third order logic or fourth order logic or anything greater than that, AI sucks. It's just so bad. It just, there's too much context for it. It cannot wrap its tiny electrical mind around stuff, and it doesn't really have feelings. So when you ask it to do specific things or to make especially animations, those animations just suck. Oh yeah, for Clyde tools, yes, they're great. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah. What do you actually do, if I may ask? Because I know you're very deep into Clydes and stuff, so I'm interested in what your intent to using LMs was initially. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that it can help, that it cannot help with the LMs. It's just they hallucinate. They just do so much nonsense. 3D solution which hijacks single player Unreal Engine games. Oh, cool. That's insane. That's really cool. I don't think I understand what you said about the stereoscopic output. I don't know what that is. I don't know much about art when it comes to like 3D stuff or shaders. Like but I'm interested in if you have any screenshots or something. I think VR where there are multiple perspectives in the same frame. Ah, I see. Ooh, that's crazy cool. Nice. Let me drop this and add the file. Mm. There. Here. Get inventory. Yeah. Export. Actually, yeah. Item ID. Item Instance data. Set item ID. Item deleted item. Ooh, I'll take a look. Give me a second, I'm gonna take a look at it. Oh, this. Damn. So wait, the chromatic aberration, I think it's called. Is it part of what you did? Oh, yeah, the UI is untouched by the effect. I mean, if I'm reading this right. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Sweet. Is this a game you're building? The game world is separate to UI. Okay. The world UI is affected though. Oh, I see. Ah, see, yeah, the UI on the monster. This title called The First Berserker Custom. Okay. I see. Yeah, I've never heard of this game. I never dug into Unreal deep enough to figure out stuff about the render and stuff. I only did a little bit of blueprints. Bit like Dark Souls. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, that's the vibe that I was getting from like the items here in the corner, the health, and probably this stamina bar. Ah, looks cool. Gotcha. There's more to it, but not easy to just explain here. Understood. Oh, this is wrong. Then body entered. Item ID. Instance data. Since I became more familiar with Bash and Clyde tools, I'm tempted to make a class inspector of sorts for C++. So I can get sort of what an LSP does. I just leverage tree-seeder and then Clyde to parse output. Why? Like, you don't need LSP. You can also just use, I mean, why build your own stuff when there's, I think it's called Clang D? I don't remember what it is, but it's like a something like for browsing classes. I forgot the name. Is it CC Scope? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, you use, okay. Oh, well, right. Since you use a lot of Clyde tools, I thought you were using um yeah, I use universal C tags too. Yeah, I was trying to remember that. I think the code the setup that I have actually does that for me automatically. Lazyving does a lot of stuff underneath automatically, and I use it for jumping around the Godot source code. Do you use MCs too? I mean, since you're talking about Zed and Awk and all that, I'm just wondering if you use MCs too or something like that, or Zigwin for your bash things in Windows. Ah, I see. I see. So wait, there's a BusyBox environment you can use in Windows? Huh. Oh, there is. This is cool. Oh, this is sick. I did not know about this. I usually stick to MCs too, since the package manager is the same as Arch Linux Pacman. And a bunch of the stuff that I use uh, is already there to compile for me. Now what I do is actually related to my OS because WSL sort of restricted me a bit. Oh, I see. I see. I will switch. Okay. Yeah, I understand. So wait, do you what are you developing on Windows? A game? I mean, are you a game developer? Sounds like you are. Ah, I see. Because I'm running on the 3D stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, but just so you know, I don't have an income. So maybe you should not be so jealous because I'm like burning through my savings here. Let's take this for a spin. Oh, same. Okay, okay. Then yeah, you need to be jealous. You need to show up on my stream and get more jealous and angry so that I can have your attention and have my view count up. Yeah. I'm rage baiting you now. Hey, I totally get that. Yeah, same here. I want to work for myself as well. And I've put out so much work and still have nothing to show for it. I understand the feeling. Let's think delta. What is this? Nonsense. Yeah, I get that too. I got the same reaction basically from parents and family. Like I'm not really that materialistic either. Although I would say I want a family and uh get married because I'm currently single. But eventually, even though I'm not materialistic, I need to, get my shit together. I'm hoping I can actually ship a very rough or minimal version of this game that I'm working on this year. Or at least have it for the most part already very close to what I want to an extent. Yeah, yeah, times really flies. And working for yourself, it's fun, but at the same time, you're spending your life, your time on it. And especially when you code and you want to do something complex, it can take so long. So long. Yeah, same here. I've been programming for like 14 years now. At least professionally, because I've been working like programming more than that. But you mean like at the assembly level and C and stuff? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Starting low level helps so much. So much. Especially if you wanna um extract performance from things. Let me start making some commits here. This remove deprecated comment. Then remove the texture. Implement rough initial. Implement initial. Generic item draft. Wait. Item division. I need a way to get the texture of an item. I don't think I have. Oh wait, I can do it. Get item. Okay, we are vibe coding something here. Yeah, we're vibe coding something. Please update item DB generator. I need to be able to extract an item texture easily. Could you make the generator also implement item DB to get item texture? Hold on. What other functions do I have here? Get item. Yeah, get item data. Oh wait. Oh, there's get item icon. Okay, I need. There's nothing that needs to be done here. So I want. No, we can clean all this. Generic pickup item. We're gonna make a create function. P item ID. There is so much I want to make. Yeah, I get that feeling too. Like when I quit my job, the first thing I wanted to do was build my infrastructure. Like from scratch. I want to do the whole thing. So I right now have a bunch of Arch Linux servers that I connected into a cluster using HashiCorp, Nomad, and Console. For running a bunch of like backups and having a bunch of my code private, because I hate how every free service just steals your data. So I'm self-hosting everything I can. So that's one of the things. The other thing was learning bookkeeping, because I did not know how to handle my books. And what else? And a bunch of other stuff. Oh, I'm looking for services and doing like dev, like web dev stuff. No, that's the one thing that's actually, you know, probably stealing my data. Because that's connected to actual Copilot servers, not my local servers. I don't have enough cash to build like my own local LLM farm or whatever. It's too expensive. Well, I have the cash to do it, but I'm gonna run out of cash way too fast if I actually build my own, and I don't want to do that. Make this a class. That's like a really good question on when did I start on this game. Because I've been building it for a while and I did not know what I wanted to do until this year. And I've been working on this. Hold on, we can check really quick. Because I've been working on this project right now was first a template. So if I just search for my name, do search for the copyright. What's the earlier? Let me cut this stuff. No, actually, what I want to do is set. I think it's close to 2021. Yeah, it's 2021. Yeah, I'm ridiculous like that. I would say 2021 when I started, but it grew into so many things from very different projects to ended up being an RPG. Yeah, it's actually started way before that. I mean, because I basically started working on the game since I started contributing to Godot. Honestly, the very first time that 3D project was started was 2022. Everybody attacks for. Ah, I see. I see. I think I started contributing to Godot in 2017, but yeah, close to 9 years. But see, I mean, back then I was mostly just learning Godot and learning like the APIs and writing like a bunch of boilerplate code. So I don't really count it as working on the game. But by the time I actually started getting serious was 2021 and actually building a game. Because the more I used Godot, the more issues I stumbled upon. So I just focused on fixing the engine itself. And once I got it to work like I wanted, and all my uh, patches got reviewed, or someone else patched something that I needed, um, that's when I really started saying, okay, now this is like production ready to an extent. I can use this now. So that was 2021. Here, item ID, the item ID. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is a static function. What I want is this. Say this. Oh, 2021 when you started trying C++. Okay. Switching from C sharp. I see. Do you still use C++? I mean, if you're messing around with Unreal and you have to modify the engine, I suppose you still are, and you like it. I like C++. I mean, it has a lot of blowbacks. I prefer Jai. Yeah, it's your main language. Yeah, like me, C++ is my main language still. Um, but there's a lot of stuff that I don't like it. There's a stuff that is just insane. There's so many bugs that can creep in. I see. I see. I think I'll eventually settle down in Jai. Because Jai is pretty much like C, but it has so many better concepts built in. Although I really haven't tried Jai though. I don't know C3, so I can't tell um, exactly what you're thinking of. Jai, it's more like uh, it's its own thing. It's just so insane. Um, I don't know. It's just the design itself, the meta programming that you can do in it, the having an array as a built-in type, which is not like C. You can shoot yourself in the foot with arrays in C. Although that can happen also in Jai, I believe. But you have a lot more safeguards because it's built in, it's supported. And the way you can handle memory in Jai is so much more. It helps avoid so many pitfalls from C++. Um, if I remember, especially since you don't really have classes and you don't stumble upon. There's a really nasty bug. I forget. It's a bug it's currently in Godot. It's an initialization bug. When you have like a complex static variable, global static variable that gets initialized in a strange order. I forget the name of that bug. But yeah, it just helps avoid so many pitfalls. And also, it has, what is it? There was a nice feature for switching how the arrays are allocated in memory. As pointer reminds me of CLR for C# and C++. I don't know what you mean by CLR. I'm confused there. But C++ is rusty too, so I'm getting rusty. I've been writing so much GDScript in the past few years that I'm. Oh, common language runtime. Okay. Wanted the generic copy UID. Inspecting. I'm also missing the atom texture. Oh, I just need try no, not export anything. Still. Do you have Discord? Yeah, the same username that I use here. You can add me if you'd like. I need to make a Discord server though, because I feel that a bunch of people have been adding my plugins, like even people from China. It's wild. I don't know how the Chinese are finding my plugins. And some people from Russia too. Like what the hell? Um, it's cool though, and maybe I need to make a Discord server. Hold on, let me go grab my phone so that I can add you right now. I'll be back really quick. All right, I added you too. All right, I will hit you up. Probably when you say opinions on game features, what do you mean? Like opinions on the game, on features of the game I'm working, or stuff that you've been working on? Because I'm interested in both actually. On the 3D stuff you're doing, and if you feel interested in playtesting my game, that would be cool too, though. Yeah, and those gifs of the workflow, yeah, I'm interested in that workflow. It's crazy that you actually have that like graphed out or something. It seems uncool. Oh, I don't like this. Get item icon. I'm gonna vibe code something here. I don't like the fact that these are ints. Yeah, like if you're unsure how someone will perceive a feature you're doing, then you can feel free to message me about it. I can give my opinions. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I would really appreciate that. I'll keep that in mind. Item item. I'm missing. Pick up item. Still need to return. Yeah, the pick up return. With this, I can create new items and drop them in the world. I could also use a spawner for the item. Let me just add this code first. Implement initial. I don't like the typo that I left. Okay, here. And then we're vibe coding now. Update item db creator bunch of the functions that receive an item as a calendar are typed typing item id as an int. It should be typed as the item or just item. Oops. Right, I'll be back really quick. I need to use the restroom and we'll leave the pipe coding working here. We'll check its changes once I'm back. I'll be back in a few minutes. Courageer! How's it going? I just got back. I was taking a quick break. May read or write. Just do it. Burn. Let's take a look at the changes. I'm doing well. I've been working on fixing a bunch of menus, and so far there has been progress. How are you doing, Courageer? Oh, this looks good. This was a simple change. Let's actually generate the item DB. Let's see what comes out. And we have a bunch of errors. Oh shit, wait. I need to paste that and tell it. Oh, nice. That's really good to hear. Wait, are you making the arrows pickable? So I remember you were working on the arrows in one of your stream, and you told me, I think afterwards, that you implemented like a bunch of multipliers and stuff for the stats. Gotcha. We'll make them pickable, but not right now. Got it. Understandable. Yeah, I'm right now making my own pickable items, so I understand the struggle. At least a little bit, because we have very different code bases, but it's still, you know, this is kind of like the same problem to an extent. Oh, okay, you have gatherable items. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have nothing yet. I have some like instant pickup items that you just touch and you grab them. But there's still a lot of stuff that's wrong though. Yeah. Yes, and just keep adding. Yeah, just keep doing your stuff, Copilot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for the. I'm currently fixing the item database. I'm vibe coding this. Let it do its thing. It's just I don't want to deal with code that generates code. And once this is done, I'll continue working with the items. I used to like writing code that generates code, but it's just GDScript is. I don't know. I don't want to. Send some GIFs showcasing some of the basic functionalities, so check them out whenever, I guess. Oh, I'll check them out right now. This was on Discord, I suppose. Yeah. I'm checking this on my phone. I'm not gonna show this on stream. Ooh. Oh, the video is broken in my phone. Oh wait, no, I can see it now. Oh, that's a nice alias setup for Vim. For NeoVim. Or Vim, I don't remember what you're using. Hold on. It's so small on my phone. I cannot really see the terminal. Yeah, I'll check it out on PC later once I'm done streaming. I don't want to turn on Discord right on my PC, because I'm very bad at not leaking information. I've done that on stream multiple times already, and I don't want to like show people that don't want to be shown on the stream. Even though my stream is really small, I don't really have a big audience. I still don't like to do that. Okay, let's take the generator for a spin. Run. You already got my bank account? Oh shit. Curse your... I'm screwed. I have no income and my account's gonna get drained. Okay, it seems to be working now. Let's do a quick compiling check. Ah, no. Okay, so let's take it first. Let's just try to fix this manually. Where are we? Oh, this is bad. Oh no, this is awful. So lead generator. Why is it doing this casting, this awful casting? Ah, I see. Maybe I can just make this end. By the way, am I healthy? Healthy? After getting my bank account drained? Bro, I am gonna eat ice cream and gain 400 pounds. And then maybe make a live on YouTube under my 400 pound life or something. No, I'm not healthy. I am not healthy. Not today, Kurdiger. I am not gonna give you the satisfaction of saying that I'm healthy. No, actually, why are you asking? What? One of your favorite US shows is my 100-pound life thing. No, I hope I never get to that point. No, I've only watched a couple of episodes of people freaking out about how they cannot lose weight, but they keep eating so much stuff. American TV seems like a way to relax and stop coding so much. Maybe. Just watch other people be miserable. Yeah, that's a way to relax, I guess. Like, yeah, I prefer to code too. Yeah, it's like unnecessary stress, the way I see it. I don't know. Let me load the file. Let me clean all this. The generator. Let's take it for a run. Let's clean. Oh my god, I hate vibe coding sometimes. This is so broken. Actually, I'm just gonna undo the changes. Yeah, I'm just gonna undo the changes. Doesn't matter. It's not working. I was gonna watch Pawn Stars, but I heard it's scripted. Oh wow! Pawn Stars is scripted. I did not know that, but makes sense. The show is cool too. Yeah, I agree. But I didn't know it was scripted. It does make sense though. It's like that one time they found a strange guitar and they actually found, I think it was the guy who made it or the artist that actually made it and played the guitar but lost it. But you know what's that scripted by 600 pounds? Like, you cannot fake this weight. So true. So true. Oh my god. So true. Okay, let's make a spawner for these items. Quick, easy spawner. It's something dumb. Something like a point to the it's point. I forget the name. Oh, marker to the no, let's save this. The game, all components, item components, items. Just make a spawner. Generic pickup. Generic spawner. Generic spawner. I really watch TV. I do watch shows now and again. Excited for the new season of The Boys. Yes! I want to watch The Boys. Cardiger, you need to watch that. It's such an amazing superhero slash anti-hero, whatever you want to call it, series. It's very brutal. It's awesome. The whole thing is just awesome. I like how raw it is. Another exporter. Let's make a class name. Spawner. Wait, actually. Yeah, true. I agree with the rawness. It feels like the series really don't pulls their punches. Like it's just brutal all the way, and it feels so realistic to an extent. Yeah, that's how I like my classes, writing my classes. People usually do this. I don't like it. I like it stance first. Extending void doesn't make sense. True, true. Why am I doing this? Because I could also... This is not needed. Is it? Okay, let's do like I think my brain's starting to fail me. Let's go back to the tomb 0 level really quick. Let's take this for a spin. So if things I will not be able to see the generic. Oh, I actually want the scene item pick up. So I don't want to assign anything. Yeah, because if actually this should be fine for now. I don't think I need the spawner. I'm just gonna leave this like this real quick. Let me polish this a bit more because I could export. This is bad though. Hold on. Why is this not? Oh, this is not assigned here. Okay, it should be assigned here. Let's start there. I like C++, but C++ 23 and above is starting to shape to something new entirely. I'm not sure I do like that, but that's because it reminds me of C# link sync text with the whole std views. Yeah, yeah. C++. I don't remember since when. I think it's like since C++ 20 or something. It started to feel like a bit Python-ish also with how importing classes worked. I don't know. There was something that they wanted to make similar to Python when it comes to importing classes. I don't remember the whole thing. I rarely I stick to really old C and C++ standards. Oh, the C++ 20 models. Yes, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I do the same thing. I just stick to legacy stuff. Especially since Godot doesn't really use any of that. And the code base that I mess around with the most is Godot, the engine. Oh, here I could export this, and even this, I could even export this. Why not? I could also do this. I could add a setter for this. I don't like GDScript setters though. And we could also set the item texture. What? Rust or R star ST? I don't know what that is. Because Rust is a language. I don't know what arc objects are either. I killed that function, but I want that function too. Hold on. Oh crap. No. Okay, now. It was a joke, I've seen it before, where C++ devs censor Rust. What? Really? Wow. That totally flew over my head. I could make this a tool as well so that it gets updated in the editor. But if engine is editor hint, we don't want to do this. Okay, let's restart here. I think this looks fine to me. Now when I add the sword, we get the sword. Ah, so cool. When we add the mana potion, we get a potion. Looks good to me. This can be null. Wait, I cannot change the variant type. What? This is broken. I'm not gonna lie, GDScript syntax doesn't actually look terrible. No, the syntax is not bad at all. I like it. I don't like that you cannot do... What was it? Yeah, the extending classes can be a pain sometimes, but it's mostly fine. you can still make a bunch of nodes and you get the functionality you need by exporting and getting access to these nodes. Oh, how did I implement sprite selecting? Yeah, I'll show you. So here, oh my gosh. It's a bit of a pain. Yeah, GDScript is very inspired by Python. You cannot import like libraries or anything like that, but most of the libraries that you get are just nodes in Godot, basically, and you can just keep exporting a variable that accesses a different node for the functionality that you need. So this is kind of like a import a sprite to the library thing. But anyway, yeah, no pip install. But anyway, Curdiger. Basically, what I did is let me make this start. So in the itemdb generator, let's ignore the generator. That's just a level of abstraction. That's silly. So in the itemdb, I have like the set of items, right? And this generator has a mapping. I mean, this itemdb has a mapping between the item ID and the texture. So when I go to item, get item icon, here you get icon path, and here in item data. Here, this is all the data of each icon. So I can just call that function when I set the item ID. I can just call that function, the get item icon, and it sets the texture, which is what I was doing here. Just click wham. Then I only have 3 icons actually properly configured. That's how it works. Okay. Everything else is just empty. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I was vibe coding the itemdb, because I wanted this mapping from item IDs into each icon. Okay, I'm gonna keep it that way. Then this should work, right? Let's actually add some icons here. Let's save this as gold coin. Why not? Oh no, wait. Where's the empty? This. I want this to be the default value. Generic pickup item. Yeah, if it's an empty icon, if item ID equals item db.item.empty, just free. There's nothing else here. There's nothing to spawn to show. And then here, the item ID itself, db.item.empty. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing something here. No, that's it. Oh, the amount. Of course. How many items this is. Amount. Just one. Get item amount. Python is good until you run into an exception during runtime, even though you were able to run your app just fine. Yeah, yeah, true. And all right, Carter, thank you for hanging out and showing up. I appreciate it. See you later. But yeah, Vossi, Python can have so, I don't know, so many obtuse errors sometimes. It can be hard to debug too. Using a VM, or I usually, when I do Python, if I can help it, and if it's a long-term project, I usually just use a container and a virtual environment. There's something fancy nowadays. I forget. It's not a virtual environment. It's not a VM. There's something else that people use for getting a very specific setup of their Python environments. No, it's not Docker. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. What's better than... I remember stumbling into this earlier. I think it's No, is it Conda? No, it's not Conda. PyEnv. Poetry. Pipe. No, I don't remember. I remember... Oh, UV. People are using UV. I mean, for best isolation, there's Docker, right? But for like setups on your host, I think people were using UV for something similar, like VNV, like virtual environment. I don't know. I read about that recently. UV. I think it's showing up in the Godot documentation. Is it? I'm not sure. I don't remember. But I remember stumbling upon it somewhere. This should be fine. Now, where is my amount? Oh, here. No, amount should be 1. Okay, and let's go back to the tomb. We're gonna add a couple of... What if I just add the generic? It should work, right? No, it doesn't work. I need the actual scene. No, it's not the spawner. Generic pickup item. I don't think this is gonna work either. Wait, where is it? What is happening? I don't see anything. When you mention UV and see the reference in Godot. Oh wait, you mean like UV coordinates as in shader stuff? Maybe I'm confusing it with that. Oh yes, text chords. Yes, yes. Yeah. Probably, quite probably. It is here. Oh gosh, there's something off. Okay, let me restart Godot. So I'm right now I'm using a... There we go. A crash, a beautiful crash. I'm not gonna debug this right now. Just run, bro. Let's see. Let me change the font size here. Really? Oh, this is so nasty. What's happening here? Give me a backtrace, please. And then it doesn't crash. Oh, there it is. Something in libc. I guess that's not good. Let's save the changes. I'm gonna ignore the spawner. Implement generic pickup item draft. I need to test this. The spawner, I'm gonna ignore it. Let's clean up. I can probably just clean up the cache. Godot. Yeah, lazy git is so amazing. Oh, it doesn't play too nice on Windows. Oh, that's sad. I really enjoy it. Let's try and get this to run. Otherwise, we're gonna be debugging the engine live. Are you serious, bro? Let's do this. Where are you crapping out? I think I can probably just clear the cache. There's probably something wrong in the... Okay, so we are dying on an emit signal. We have segmentation fault. Where is this? Oh, so we have the... Oh, okay, so it's... Wait, it's trying to jump to a function? Oh, that's awful. It's trying to jump to a function at null. What the fuck is happening? But I'm guessing... Okay, hold on. Let me check the... Because it's something... has something to do with the scene. Let me check the last commit. This looks fine. So this is fine. Let me nuke the cache. Let me check out. There's a file there that I tracked. So we're gonna refresh. Let's see if it doesn't crash now. Yeah, I've been having issues with the Godot cache. Oh yeah, I've done the rm-rf / on the root. I've done that before. And it was not fun. That day was not fun at all. Because I did that command as root. And I lost. I did not lose that much work because I was pushing stuff to a remote repository. But oh man, I think I lost like 6 hours of work. Because I was not saving stuff consistently. Ah, I see. Nice. Okay, let's go back to the tomb file. Can we collapse everything? No. Oh, there we go. So this is what's wrong. Why are you getting a... Canvas item editor plugin? Oh, I know what's happening. Queue free. This. If. Don't do anything. If I actually want to delete, I just do command rm. Ah, cool, yeah. That's a nice safeguard. Okay. So that's what's happening. That's and this is what's oh. This is a nice bug that I just found. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clean this up. Gonna add this. Fix not freeing during tool mode, which caused up an engine bug. I think this is right, so let's just try it again. There's a chance of it might crash. It did not. Okay. Generic item. Now it looks fine. Oh, beautiful. No issue. Okay, let's just do one of each. Health potion. Let's duplicate that. Let's move it somewhere else. Let's do a sword. Duplicate that. So something else. The mana potion. And then something random that has no texture. Why not? Let's do. I don't know why I made this item. I need to remove this, but I want to see it in my inventory. Patron of Hala, whatever that is. Okay, let's take this for a spin. Wait, I need to actually run the level. Okay, here. Where are my collision shapes? Oh, there we go. Oh gosh, stop moving. And the collision is not working because I did not configure it properly. Here, this. No, see this. The collision masks are off. We're looking for. No. You don't need to be anything. You just need to look for a player. That's it. That's all you need. Okay, now this should work as expected. Hey! Get amount in base nil. 84, okay. Generic pickup item GD 84. Oh, right. If access items. It's instance valid. And now it should work. Somewhere around here. There we go. Potion. Sword. That's an awful sound. But yeah, we have the patron of Pajimalahala and everything else. So we're gonna arrange them and use them. Oh wait, I need to click here first. Use, we get health. Use, we get mana. The sword, we're gonna do anything with it. We can just trash everything. Here. Hey, what is this? This item index. Oh. Okay, I see. When we arrange, something is not being tracked properly. Okay, I see what's happening. Okay, it's a good thing we just tested this. Okay, let's just fix this. Let me make this separate commits. Okay, fix generic pickup item collision layer and mask. Fix access items instance being no access. Oh. And then I'll keep this change for now. Add pickable items to the tomb level. I'm gonna push these changes and let's try and dig into this bug because there's something off with how the UI is handling. So what I did, hold on, what if I arrange and then I do use, this still works. Hold on, what was the, I need to look at the video. So we picked this up, and then I went here. I think I used the one health potion. I think I used one mana potion. And I went back, I ranged, and then here. Just clicking, just double clicking this. Okay. On this line, there's something off. 283. What is happening here? Why is that running? Oh. So wait, it's just that item? Ah, because that item is neither kickable. Wait. But that item is a key item. Okay. So what we want to do is item. Can I get an item count here? Ooh, okay. If I guess okay. This should be fine. Hold on. And also we need to pop up only if it's greater than 0. Should be fine for now. That's fine. I need to pick up the item. There we go. That's such an awful sound. I'm gonna remove that right now. Oh yeah, nothing happens when I double click it. Okay. Nice. Sweet. Okay. Let's just add this. Fix do not show pop-up. Item pop-up on item option usage options on items without any this is it. I think I'm gonna leave it as is for today. Oh yeah, no, hold on. I need to remove the right, pick up item. The sound, it's driving me crazy already. So now we have no sound. I can just turn on decollations if I need to hear something. Perfect. Just do it like that. That sounds a bit loud. Disable test beep on item pickup. Okay, so now we have some item pickups. We can make the animations way nicer later. I don't think there was something else that I wanted to vibe code quickly on the item DB, but I don't remember. Or no, actually, I think I think it wasn't a good idea. I don't remember why though. I'm just gonna skip it. No need. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream in about 5 minutes. A little bit earlier. I'll probably work on the... I'm gonna ignore the engine bugs for now. The runtime is working fine. Is there anything else that needs... Oh, yeah. I need to work on the... save... Oh, hold on. Something that I did not fix, if I remember. So the athletic skill keeps increasing. We're increasing to level 3. And when I go out, it resets back to the default value. 2. Yeah, this is wrong. I'll work on that later. That was with the save load manager. I'm headed now. Take care, mate. All right, bossy. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Actually, I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna roll the credits right now and start the shutdown process of the stream. Stream participants, thank you, Bossy. Thank you, Courtier. Fuck you, non-violent silicone thing that you're a bot, and thank you, Tips and Tricks, for being here. I really appreciate it. And for those who just watched and just learned, still, thank you for being part of the stream. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next time. Thank you, Bossy, for the follow. I really appreciate it. All right, see you guys.